And so my salary is not as low as some of my fellow colleagues. I'm sitting next to me one of my fellow head teachers from the Wisma Christian Secondary. And these are faces that you're seeing day in, day out. Some of us have very few months on our service remaining. And we're here giving the support. And you have fellow colleagues. And they're telling you that now starting the thing, barely a couple of years, that they will stand to benefit significantly from our sacrifice. Because listen, my thing is, if you're not a part of the solution, you are making the problem even larger. Because the government narrative is being echoed by your presence in the classroom. You are making us look or seem as though, well, we are uncaring. We do not care for the nation's children, which is so far from the truth. It's like oil and water. But your presence, by buckling, by saying to you, to all of us, my salary is good enough, so I will go back and teach. That's a very, very strong, weird message you're sending. And so let us go strong. Let us go shelter, because 6.5 can't pay medical bills. So please let us take shelter. We'll do it in such a way that we do not interfere with the man's business. Please don't let us interfere with the man's business.
We are outside here, just by the Marriott, where the oil and gas conference is taking place. There's a lot of police presence, but we are peacefully demonstrating like we did in the past 2 weeks. So the crowd is now building for teachers here. We did not announce too early the location, and because we were afraid that we would be blocked off. So now that we are here, you can make your way down just next to the lighthouse in Kingston. Getting here by your own means of transportation might be difficult. And here's the police taking pictures of protesters and videoing to send back to his principals. So we are peacefully doing this. So week number 3 commences. We are now mobilizing, and here we have already over 100 people gathered. So we'll keep you up to date with what is happening. We are just outside of the Marriott, where the oil and gas conference is taking place, and there's a heavy police presence here And we know for sure that we will continue to be peaceful. We'll continue to peacefully demonstrate and let our voices be heard until the government decides to come to the table. So the Marriott is where the conference is taking place, and we have a lot of international visitors, persons who are here for the conference. That is why we are taking the protests to the Marriott, and we are not going to give up. You know, the country is prepared to go through all this embarrassment because of the unwillingness of some government officials to engage the GTU. So they prefer to be embarrassed in the wake of hosting international visitors. And this is the sad reality. This is the sad reality in Guyana. We're outside of the Marriott. You can come up Kingston by the lighthouse. This is the lighthouse, a significant landmark in Guyana. So teachers are now making their way. If you look down the road, you'll see many teachers are now coming, because we did not pre-announce the location. And as they came out, and through this video, we also want you to know that we are outside. We invite parents and other public-spirited individuals to come out and support this cause. This is a bread and butter battle. This is a bread and butter battle. For 2 weeks, we have not disturbed the flow of traffic. We have peacefully demonstrated that the government needs to engage the GTU. This has not happened for 10 days. We are out here on the 11th. There's a lot of traffic. We are observing in the distance a lot of people that are decked in suit and tie visiting this country for the opening ceremony. And Guyana prepares to be embarrassed in the face of all these visitors on the grounds that they will not engage the union to discuss the plight, salary matters relating to teachers. And this is a very sad state of being, that when a government allows itself to be embarrassed publicly in the eyes of the international community, all because they refuse to engage the teachers union. So teachers are now coming from all different locations. Teachers are now coming from different locations. The gathering is now building up, now that they know where we are. And yes, the struggle is for an improved salary for teachers. And I decided to come live this morning from the ground. And like I said, if you look all the way down, more and more teachers are gathering. The police is out here videoing and taking pictures. Let's hope there is no victimization. But yes, we are outside of the Marriott, just in front of the lighthouse in Kingston, Georgetown. For those of you who are planning to get here, please do so quickly so that we can mobilize ourselves and get the work done. So this is the Marriott, outside of which we gathered. Morning. We are called this so I can come because I don't know if they're blocking us. Alright. We going up to Casper in the name of the Lord. Look at the crowd is building. The crowd is building. Guyana prepares to be embarrassed in the face of the international community rather than engage the teachers union. This is a sad reality. So we're invoking the Spirit of the Lord here this morning, as we have been doing all along, so that God will take a handle on this situation. Imagine, we prefer to be embarrassed internationally. And I did dissect the letter coming out of the Education International, representing 32.5 million educators across the world in 178 countries, indicating to us that they have been monitoring the situation here in Guyana. So this is the reality. This is the reality in the fastest growing economy in the world, Guyana. Teachers, rather than being in school, are on the picket line, are striking because of government's refusal to engage the Guyana Teachers Union. So parents, public-spirited citizens, or public-minded individuals, we ask you to make your way down here. We ask you to make your way down here so that we can stand in solidarity with our teachers. We can stand in solidarity with our teachers on this all-important matter. I swear, they gotta move from there. They gotta move from there. But look at a spot over there. Over there. Hi. I'm carrying the event live, so we're live on Facebook. And Iceman is positioning himself for his hustle. Morning, sir. How are you doing? Are we down there peacefully as usual, right?
No problem with the protest, just that it remain on the
Yeah.
side of the road so the traffic. Right. What's your name?
Are we impeding traffic? We've been observing the laws all along. Come on, sing it then. Praise God. Orange champ. Yeah, you're good. Walk in for yourself. Everything got raised. Every sector. Alright, let's maintain order so we won't impede on traffic, right? I know we're getting more people coming out, so let's maintain order so we have a free flow of traffic. So we are live here now. We are live in front of the lighthouse. And these are teachers that are gathering, peacefully picketing. Guyana prefers to be in the negative limelight rather than meet the teachers union to discuss teachers' salary matters. And with all the narrative we've heard in the past about engagements, they have not been in relation to salary increase. And that is why we are out here, because salary increase is what we need. So the members are now getting the wire that where we are. So come out, come out, come out. Already have about 150 people here already. So come out from where you are and let us do this together. Solidarity forever, for the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. The General Secretary is engaging the police force, and she has her placard there, like other teachers. Employ the substitute teacher, we need them. We mold your ministers, PS, CEO, DCO, HR, yes. So those are some of the teachers are not clowns, being backing down. If you proud, if you find 3.2 billion for cash grant, you could find to pay us, definitely. 6.5, only buy we cooking. Only buy we cooking, and after that, it seems like, oh, we got to keep fasting. Solidarity forever. We demand cash grant too for the bunching. So there you are seeing some of the placards. I hear that song, pay us our money, and we'll move from here. The embarrassment will stop. This is international embarrassment. Guyana prefers it this way. The fastest growing economy, refusing to pay the teachers, matter of fact, refusing to engage the union on salary negotiations. And so the crowd is building, teachers are coming out because they are now getting a why as to where we are. That's a solidarity song being sung. So I'll cut the live a bit because several calls are coming in, and then I'll come back.
We have some of our school children came out today to support their teachers. Morning, Grandma, you're out here to support us. All right. So we had some greens being distributed, some teachers this morning. You're here to support the teachers? You're here to support the teachers? Okay, all right. Good morning. These are yours. You're here to support the teachers? Okay, all right.
just that we rock like that. No retreat, no surrender. No retreat, no surrender. No retreat, no surrender. No retreat, no surrender. No retreat, for as far as possible, we have tried to have the persons who are giving us encouragement, who are informing us as to what is happening to us in a day-to-day, be persons of a non-political persuasion. And so today doesn't move far from that. Today amongst us, we have one of our community leaders, someone who I am proud to say, over the years of being involved in politics, has shown that politics can be a fair and community and citizen-loving thing. You know, while we growing up, we might want to say politics. But over the years, as Londoners, we have grown to know this individual, and I'm proud to introduce to you today Mr. Sharma Solomon, our mayor. He will share some words with you because he would have said that as the leader of this community in his capacity, he is now seeing the effect our action has on the welfare of our students and our children in this community. And so when he addresses you today, I want you to understand that as one fellow citizen looking out, he is addressing us regarding the cares and concerns of Linden. I don't need to introduce him. Mr. Sharma Solomon, welcome to the Guyana Teachers Union and their Teachers Protest.
Thank you very much, Mr. Silly. Teachers, we end up for the long haul. No retreat! No retreat! No retreat! I know that Sir said to you that, you know, it has now come to the unbearable stage where we are now prepared to say more like today. No! At the point of your quest to take on this struggle, we were here with you because we recognize that solidarity is the most important thing that we can give to especially this segment of the working class in our society, our teachers. Now, I want to make this a very quick point, but very important, because your struggles today are not isolated among yourselves as teachers. Your struggles affect each and every Guyanese as we speak. And this is what I want to echo. Your 6.5% that you're struggling against, you understand that, because he who feels it knows it.
Yes.
But the most important thing I want to say is what is fundamental to your struggle, which is to have what we call a model employer in the state, in the government, to understand that their obligation is to meet with their employees and to meet with the union. And this is where I want to encourage you to understand that what you want to do right now is to ensure that you have fair collective bargaining.
Yes.
They must come to the table and sit down.
Yes.
It is about time that the government demonstrate that as a model employer, that they sit down with the union, not to bring about all sorts of distraction about if you have a legitimate union. You know your union.
Yes.
They have you out here.
Yes.
You trust your leadership. You would not have followed them to this point 3 weeks in if you didn't trust your leadership. That is not for them to determine. That is for you to determine.
Right.
What they must do is to sit down with those who have identified and bargain with them. Your representatives have given them what it is that will bring you out of this strike. It is about time that they sit down and to sit and listen to what those union representatives are putting on your behalf. I want to say this to you. This is a pattern of this government, that they believe they don't have to be held accountable. It is in itself what we call the breach of good governance, which is so that you can have a transparent, accountable government that is prepared to be held to the standard of ensuring that workers and workers' rights are respected. That is the fundamental thing. You see, we even got to 6.5 yet. We're talking about basic respect. But let me tell you how I could identify with that. How this mayor of your town could identify with that. Because it is a pattern. It is a pattern of people who believe that in essence of good governance, they must not be held accountable. So they don't come to your mayor. They don't come to your representatives like they're prepared not to come to your union. They're prepared to pull a couple of people aside and cut a few deals. We've seen that. It is the same thing they're doing to your town. But it is in that light that we must show solidarity, because what is affecting you have always affected people like in those in the town council. What is affecting this segment of the working class who are our teachers is what would have been affecting the general district of how Guyana is looked at. And let me tell you why. If you have a government that does not understand the fundamentals of the Constitution, such as Article 13, that they must involve you in every decision that impacts your lives, then that is not a government worthy of even being the employer. I'm telling you that. Because they must understand that what you're doing is not begging. What you're doing is demonstrating what is your rights to take industrial action. And for that, they must be prepared to come to the bargaining table. But let me say, outside of why we can not only identify with your struggles in the town council, but I want you to understand beyond your struggles, teachers, what you're doing require a fundamental thing called sacrifice.
All right.
You must be prepared to understand that after 2 weeks, going into the third, you cannot afford to break now. I want y'all to understand that if you're giving now, you got nothing to get, you know. If you're giving now, you have nothing to get, you know. And understand now that as you do what you're doing now, you are now reaching out to the wider cross-section of Guyana and to the wider cross-section of Guyanese. That, as one teacher explained to me, and we will make sure the messaging outside of what you're doing here gets to the wider community, that not until the lady that's selling Polaria at the school come pay she box money, she understand that this affecting she. It's unfortunate that she had to wait to see that point. But more than anything else, what is affecting us is the fact that our children are losing learning time. So we understand your little Polari money. But we know the wider struggle is in the interest of ensuring that our children have teachers who are satisfied to ensure that they inculcate in them good educational values. So I'm telling you this today, teachers. Your struggle is a national struggle. Your struggle is our struggle. Your struggle is Guyana's struggle. Your struggle is beyond 6.5%. Your struggle is about the governance of this country and ensuring that government understand that they have an obligation to the working class in this country. You have to ensure that you hold firm to that. And where does the support come from? You are sending me, the mayor, you are sending me out now. You are saying to this mayor, not only the teachers, but when you go back to those constituencies in the community, and you speak to parents, and you speak to the children, let them know that as of tomorrow, they have to come out and show solidarity. And the solidarity is to ensure that the fundamental right is respected, which is your right to collective bargaining. You have put forward your positions. 6.5% is not the only thing that you out here. Enough conditions are merited to get you out here as teachers because you feel it. And as we always say, he who feels it knows it. And not until some of them come and sit down in your shoes or them classrooms, they would understand that your struggles are real. And you're making legitimate grievances for the things affecting you. So I'm saying this to you, teachers. You have given me my assignment today. Not only to take it to the council, but to take it to the wider communities, that we will stand in solidarity with our teachers. For that fundamental breach to ensure that a government who should be a model employer is willing to sit down with its employees and bargain and to understand their grievance. We will take that message back. And I can assure you within the week, as you stand there in your numbers will triple because you've given me that assignment. So we will take that on the contract. So again, without taking too much of this time, I like your chance. I've seen how creative you've gotten on these picket lines. I've seen how much inspiration you've given to me, whether the young Calypsonian or the young teacher who've inspired us with our song. But more than anything, what you've inspired Guyana to see is that as a collective, we can get what we want. Yes. You've inspired the rest of Guyana to see that in struggle and sacrifices, we are prepared to show those who are unwilling that they will be willing to give us what we want. Because what we want is what is right and just for us. Yes. So again, teachers, thank you. May Almighty God bless you. And we will continue to show solidarity and work in strides to support you. Thank you very much, teacher.
We want to thank our mayor for words of encouragement and inspiration. And as you've kept hearing this, we are with you. We've heard that from our parents. We've heard that from our drivers. We've heard that from our... We have heard that from all persons who are of the strong belief that teachers deserve more. And so even in absence, there's some persons who are supportive of us. No, we ain't backing down. Oh no, we ain't backing down. Oh no, we ain't backing down. Oh no, we ain't backing down. 6.5. If Priya was a teacher, We're going to be given guidance in terms of, so where's Mr. Ross? I see Mr. Ross just now.
Let him.
We're going to be hearing from one of our executives who will give insights into what the plan is going forward as we assemble day to day.
No, we know it continue until.
Hush up. I'm sorry, I put you on the spot. I put you on the spot.
Continues until.
The PRO.
Sweet.
Sing.
Let me continue. The president said that on the line yesterday. Continues until. So it does not wait information from Central.
All right, so
came in from on and from off. Yeah, buddy. No, I didn't pick up. I see when you left. Yeah, I didn't pick up. I didn't pay attention. Going by the day.
Barrett, make so. Lydia, make so.
Just remember, we are here about the matters that concerns us. See those nice, well-uniformed personnel? You will not believe how much support we have been given by them. And so please go target them. Stop targeting of the police. They are not allowed to join. You are very fortunate that you have a union. You are fortunate that you have a union. Not every government worker can say that. So we, through our actions, are actually supporting them. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Our union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Our union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Our union makes us strong. When you're coming tomorrow, pull along one of your friends, one of your colleagues. They do not necessarily need to be a teacher, but even better if they are a teacher. Tomorrow, we intend to come out in the color blue. The color blue, we are planning to wear tomorrow. However, if you do not have blue, we want to see you. If you do not have blue, we want to see you. So get forward. There are some snacks available at the gentleman that would have been provided for us by public spirited persons. Please go enjoy, and we assemble tomorrow at 9 o'clock. Hopefully, I'm hoping that we do not have that. Yes. I'm hoping that our president can fall and say, you know what? The plan. Now remember, we are moving when the start talk, you know. We're not moving when the start talk. We're moving when we get reset. We're moving when we get reset. We stop when we get reset. We stop when we get reset. All right. However, we need the negotiations to commence. So teachers, thanks for giving the support. Thanks for being the person you are. Thanks for making the sacrifice. Parents, taxi drivers. I saw some taxi drivers with us today. Yeah. Taxi drivers, we want to thank you. The students who are out there dressed in their uniforms, and even out of their uniforms, we want to thank you for your support. We want to thank the law enforcement officers who have been very supportive and very cooperative with us. We want to thank them. Thank you so much, Miss Teacher Karen and other persons who have been do have a wonderful
Here the crowd is dispersing. Yeah. Have some refreshments prepared for some persons who are out here.
You live from Linden and Region 10, as I did promise. Why my shade giving me a problem? Oh, good. So we're live here today. Come on, sing! Hold on! Hold on! So we're out here again, day 11, Guyana Teachers Union strike action, coming to you live. Hold on. We are holding on. We're never letting go. Disrespectful. Come on, those at the back. Come on, let's get it up. Oh, we holding on. We holding on to the end. We are determined to hold on to the end. Hello.
All right, guys, let me take a look at another region.
Building as we speak, next to the lighthouse, facing the Marriott in particular on Kingston. of you who are desirous of coming out to join the others, you are free. I mean, sure that we collect all our garbage. A lot of water being utilized, and the garbage is being collected. So the crowd is grown to a sizable group, approximately 300 people now. And this is where the Marriott is. As you can see, Miss McDonald is coming. The police is escorting her back this way. She took her placard, we need our money. And she's heading back this way. Through instructions. The government prefers to be embarrassed internationally rather than treat to the needs and the cries of our teachers. And we ain't backing down. Steppers on the ground, and we ain't backing down. Steppers on the ground, and we ain't backing down. So in there is where the conference is taking place. We have a lot of international groups that are here, being participants, a lot of local businesses, part of the conference, and we are out here as educators, raising our voices. Share the life, share the life, share the life. So we're not backing down, we said that we're going to go all the way. The crowd is growing, look up the road, you can see many teachers walking, coming towards this way. And so this crowd is building as we speak. A sizable crowd is here. So all of Guyana needs to see that. We have moved from 21, 26 breakdown. We have moved from Ministry of Labor. All across the regions as well, protests is taking place. Teachers are still on strike. And we are ensuring that we continue to raise our voices. Muted, I was talking to someone. You can share your comments. You can share your comments. So we see more police officers advancing this way. Growing sizably. Gentle. Gentle. Come, let's stay back. Stay back, everybody. Let's not create. Carno. Let's maintain order in the corner, right? Peacefully. this part is a little bit too much out. So if we can go back a little bit, or probably go on the other side here. Huh?
The parents and our children there.
Here is a parent with her children. She wants her children to go to school. A for Ali, B for Barra, T for Priya. What is that?
Teaching online.
Oh.
Teaching online. This is the line.
Oh, they're teaching online.
Look over there.
So there are some children here. Our children need to be in school learning, our future children. Mom, you're here with your children. You want to give a comment? So you are live. You are live on the GTU page. Why are you out here today?
I'm out here as a concerned parent, not only for my children, but for other parents that are scared to come out. Our children need to be in school. Our teachers need their pay. It's not something teachers came up with, or the union. It is something that the president stated. I saw the video. 50%. At least, look, my son has.
And these are your 3 children here.
My son has the paper.
Let's-
The difference between least and less. So 6.5 is nothing for teachers. I would like to encourage parents to come out. If your children are going to nursery school, come dress them in the nursery school uniform and come out behind it. We know no school going on. Never mind teachers are there. The ones that are fearful are in school just to pay.
Kids are saying they want to go to school to learn. There's no teacher in Tocqueville. And so for the last 11 days, these kids have not been able to go to school. This is the reality, folks, on the ground. A parent coming out, thank you for your support. And she's asking other parents to come out to support this cause.
And teachers,
Their support. So the kids want to go to school. And the mom has spoken for her 3 sons. And Tocqueville Primary is where they're going. Nursery. Primary, Tocqueville Primary. So as you look up the road, we're seeing other teachers coming to join the gathering. So this is where the crowd is. Would you like to give a comment? You're live on GTU's Facebook page. Anybody like to give a comment? So here is a parent teacher. Alright, you are live now. Thank you, ma'am. You are live, you're speaking to over 400 people on the live. What would you like to say?
I like to say when they're saying if teachers don't return to school, they're going to bring back online. And we are teaching online.
So this is online, right?
Yes.
So she's online. S, O for hour, and M for money. Pay us our money.
Yes.
And the 3 names are top there, Ali, Bharat, and Priya. Pay us our money.
Yes.
So you feel that these are the guys who need to make the decision?
Yes, they need to make the decision. They need to do it and do it now.
So when the Vice President spoke about teaching online, this is what he meant?
We believe this is what it is.
And all we want is to pay us our money and we go back to the classroom.
Yes.
let me say something. I am against online teaching because children cannot learn online. My boys, I work with them when they were home. They are parents that work. They don't have time to follow up their children with online teaching. I'm highly against that.
So you don't feel online will work?
It cannot work. It can never work. Children need to interact. Children learn different.
How did it affect your children during the COVID period?
My children didn't go to school COVID time. I had to work with them. I walk with the report book to show you they are well learning children. I didn't even need to be out here. But I come for those parents that are scared. And as I call up some of my boys, classmates, parents, they're scared. But I don't care what happened because we can expect the worst to happen because we see what they did to the Calypso little child. They did not even spare. Right? So online study cannot work. Many children are still in school today because of that online during COVID time. I'm a parent that goes to school, talk with teachers. I spend a lot of time in school. So online is no way. Children learn in different ways. They need to interact. And parents don't give their children that time. That is why in the first place we need teachers.
Wonderful.
Teachers give them
Share the live, share the live, share the live. Look. Thank you, ma'am. You are very brave, and we must commend you for standing with us. And we wish other parents will come out because at the end of the day, there is a lot of learning loss.
If parents think this doesn't affect them, well, if they're going to wait till the government here to the end of the year, well, till the end of the year, let it keep the kid home. We don't know what the next child can be. A doctor, a politician, and because the lack of education, people don't get to see me here. I want to be a counselor. I didn't finish school. And because of that, I can't go into school and say, I want to educate kids and abuse and all these things because I love to educate. And had many people get education, they would have been out here because they would have known the importance of education. They won't be scared that we're going to throw you in jail or we're going to do anything on you.
But what kind of society do we have when people are afraid to speak? Can you describe the kind of society that is? When people are afraid to speak up for their rights.
Compare them to the Bible. They are like Saul and the men them that didn't able to go in front of the lion. You got to look at the God. He goes with you. Even the church is supposed to come out and support this.
Right.
Because
All of Guyana.
The church is supposed to speak for righteousness.
Right.
Why are they scared? I'm here as Esther. I'm not here because I'm not a man. I'm here as Esther. My son has to be brave as David and stand and fight. Why teachers alone here? Teachers alone are not public servants. Why are those teachers hiding in school? These teachers can be targeted in whatever way because if a little child can be spared, these teachers might not be spared either because their names are given to be out here. But they still take the risk because those that are scared, but if you are going to be scared because either way or die. And let me tell you one thing, as a bully, if you are a bully and you come and bully me and I let you, then you're going to bully everybody along the way. But if you are a bully and I stand up to you, never mind my side, you say, I can't take the chance because I don't know what is going to happen.
So you believe our stand here is
It is right
a
because
firm one against bullyism? And we say bullyism must not take place in our schools.
Because this what teachers are standing for, it is not something teachers come up with. And this that the Minister of Education said that this is illegal, I don't believe. Because if you knew it was illegal since 90 something, why did you support it then? So as a minister, you're supposed to be here. I would even like to call on the Minister of Social Protection, which is sad. I thought children matter. You're supposed to be here. A parent leaving their child home, they're not going to try to have an education. Because I could be my child. But if my child won't have education to go and complain about me, then what is it going to be? No outcome. All those books that are given to the school, if they can't read.
And if the children are not there, how do they utilize the books?
Even the pastor's supposed to be out here because the Bible tells you the importance of wisdom and knowledge. If they can't read, how do they decide?
So what do you think the teachers, we have been out here for, this is day 11 and entering the third week. What advice would you give to the teachers who are in the classroom? And what advice would you give to the government to deal with this?
I would give the advice to the government to listen to this time because it's something we started. I heard they said they want to give till 2027. Nobody's even guaranteed tomorrow. I have fear that my husband's from Pakistan. He's the only person.
Breadwinner, yeah.
When you work, my home and I live on the Pakistan road. The area that I live, South Pakistan is up the rest, but that's all I'm able to do. I can't fix nothing. Because the
So
money
you two are looking for a better life as a parent for your family.
for my children, the one thing I want for my children is education. I know the body. And since the minister said our future, I can remember when I was transgender. And you could see when you go sign up, there is a lot of options if your child is transgender. Is that no better than your education? You should go work no better than our education. When our children study to make it, I'm not using a garbage collector or anything, but it make it better for people that can. My mother can't read, my sister can't read. My sister taught me 7 years and can read it. Sometimes we have to explain it.
At home. The ones at home and the ones in school.
Come out and start even the policemen them that I ain't talking about the alcoholics. But even the policemen them that going out to the teachers' name and the children's name, they are things that will be having their own children. Because this world is about what goes wrong and 28 years old. What goes wrong comes wrong. This is not no fully thing that nobody said from that
How do you take, what are your views as it relates to calling this strike political? That was the narrative we had in the beginning.
If it's political, then I said it should be started. It was political. Because the person that is president right now, he is the one that said we need the least that we should be paid and exploitation. If it's political, I said we should start it because we have
And they made a promise.
teachers where they want to strike it.
But to 18, right.
And then the whole thing. My God can raise and provide to be in this of everything. But he said we respect and look here. But God said we are not above your God. Because when Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego was asked about it, they not know. Those teachers that are in school, I think they need to go to church. And Lord,
All right.
stand up, pray, because this suffering, what we're suffering here, is not only because of the government, it's about those teachers that in school. They're causing us to be out here every week. Because some school get, say, 6 teachers. When they go check, 5 is in the school, 1 is out here. So when they're saying that the numbers of teachers reporting to duty, indeed they report to duty that go on the sign. Strike is strike. Everybody together on.
All right, thank you, ma'am. You've said a mouthful. Parents, teachers, we do appreciate it, what Miss had to say, and I give her the time because we need more parents to come out and actually speak. So we are online here outside, and a clear demonstration of what the online learning they're talking about. A nice string with nothing else, right? There's a line with some clothespin. Anybody else would like to say something here? Yes, sir.
Yes, good day. I'm in solidarity out here as a parent.
You're a parent? Wonderful.
With the teachers, and more so to give you guys more recognition in the sense of your strong union. And I do hope the public service union come out and join with you guys in solidarity to show that the strength. Because my wife, she's a public servant. She can't be here because she don't have a union that's strong like you guys.
So do you think that this disrespect meted out to the teachers will have a ripple effect in other sectors, persons who are upset?
All the public servants, all who are public servants, facing the same dilemma as the teachers, because none of them salary reaches $100,000, and $6,500 is for those who are getting $100,000. The 6.5 they will get $6,500. You do the maths, go down, and you see who getting less will get less in the increase. And I'm saying to the government that teachers and public servants need at least $250,000 take home after tax.
Right. Perfect. A minimum of $250,000.
Yes.
So thank you, sir. We appreciate you being on the front line, and we call on other parents to support because your children are affected, and we have other sectors where workers are affected, but the GTU can only rally for teachers who are members of the union. And I'm happy that you're out here, not as a GTU member, but as a concerned citizen and as a parent. Thank you, sir. Any comments? Any comments? So all the way down here we there. Look, Miss can't even get up by a hat. Watch. Look. Look what Miss is wearing as a cap. Look. Look what teachers gotta go through. Wear cardboard, and it's not one. Look at the other cardboard hat. Look. Look, Miss got your fan. She can't afford a fan. Cardboard. This struggle is real, guys. This struggle is real. Anybody like to say anything here? So all the way down here, teachers are lined up. We have East Bank out here. Welcome, sir. Do appreciate all the support. We are at the lighthouse, a significant landmark in Guyana. I remember as a young boy coming from Berbice, being brought to the lighthouse. You're taught this in social studies. And so this is the lighthouse for those who have never been here. I'm not sure whether it's functional because it seems to be in need of repairs. As you can see, some vines are growing up the top there. But this is the lighthouse. And we are looking that way to the Marriott. So here are some chants being generated in the corner here. Teachers are unable to buy caps. You like to say something, sir? Anybody like to say something on the live? The snow cold man and a hustle because he can't go by the school. The children are not in school. And usually these snow cone cards go around. Somebody said we need new political parties to fight for the people of Guyana. Somebody agrees with the 250K. Here, I'll read it. This is international embarrassment, a position government has taken to allow for international embarrassment. We have more children outside here supporting. Parents have brought their children in protest. This crowd has swollen significantly. So we are now on both sides of the road. Both sides of the road we are. So the crowd is growing. Let them hear. We are live on the ground. Live on the ground. 11th day of the strike in Guyana, and there's no retreat, no surrender coming from the teachers. Speak to the union, speak to the union, speak to the union, speak to the union is the call. So over there is where the conference is taking place, and we are outside. So we have over 500 people out there protesting. Both sides, the crowd is thickening. Over 500 people out here. Ransom Charles, you can come out and support us. We need all hands on deck. Keep this fight up. some local hats being made with cardboard, being distributed by public spirited citizens. Made some hats and distributed it to the teachers on the protest line. Thank you, sir. So this is the hat that teachers are wearing. Can't afford a cap. So we're now having cardboard hats to shade ourselves from the sun. Because of what? Pay today, broke today. Pay today, broke today. Pay today, broke today. Yes, this is a clean strike activity. We are not breaking any laws, any rules. Law-abiding citizen. There's a child that should have been in school. Looks like a grade 9 child. But because teachers are not in school, the child is standing protesting. So more teachers are coming up the line there. So actually already large crowd that we have here. Once a black out the road and there's no traffic going there. Talk to the union, and everything will be nice and rosy. This continued embarrassment will stop. Talk to the union, talk to the union. That's all we say. Let us get to the table for collective bargaining with respect to salaries, salary increase. That is the issue.
and welcome to day 11. We are here at the lighthouse location. If you look up there, the lighthouse on Water Street, and we are having some students, some pupils here shouting out from the Topsville Primary, and they're saying we want classroom with our teachers and friends. If you look, one of the placards is saying parent teachers so that we can go back to school. Less refers to a small amount, while lesser refers to the smallest amount or number. Our children need to be in school.
We're supposed to be in school. We're supposed to be in school. We're supposed to be in school. We're supposed to be in school. We're supposed to be in school. We're supposed to be in school. We're supposed to be in school. We're supposed to be in school. We're supposed to be in school.
Ma'am, good morning. You're on the protest line. You're a parent, right? Why are you here?
I'm here for my children, but mostly for parents that are scared to come out here. Because our children need to go into classroom and learn. It's been the 3rd week now. Our children are out of school and the government cares nothing about the teachers. This thing that the teachers are protesting about, it is something that the government started. The president, who was then a member of parliament, stated that the least a teacher should get is 50%. I saw the video. It is not something anyone told me. The strike that we are doing, I know they're saying it's illegal that the teachers are doing, but our education minister we have now supported back then. It wasn't before 1990 something when she supported it. She supported 20 something. Our children need to be in school. Teachers does do a lot for children. I can verify that. I am not a parent that just go to school and pick my kids up and don't care anything. I interact with children. There was a time when I couldn't afford to give my kids stuff at school, and the teachers came together and provided for them. I think it was 2 days so that they could be in school because they are smart. The teachers said they don't want them to be upset. Teachers deserve best. It's a sad situation that most teachers choose to stay in just to sign name or due to threats or whatever, or money or whatever, and the others that are out there are suffering so much, and they're not only fighting for themselves, they're fighting for all public servants. Why teachers alone have to go through this? Why teachers have to be out there 3 weeks? Aren't our children more better than the sugar workers? If our children get education, they make it better for them. They make it better for the garbage collectors. Do you know why some people choose to go do certain jobs? Like, okay, work in the garbage, picking up garbage, because they're paid better. When you pay better, you work faster. The cost for stuff, they gone up too much. It is hard to survive. I'm a parent. I handle money, I go shop, I know how it is. Teachers have bills, teachers have responsibilities. Not forgetting, if the school has something, parents look at the teachers to find it. They do not all want to come out and support, they look at teachers to find it. So now the teachers gotta take care of the kids that don't have to find the money to buy whatever gotta buy for the school. Yes, we are having cash grant for classroom now, but everybody can verify this. Whenever a grant comes out, price shoots up. It could be how much they said the price is not to raise. What measurement are they taking? Are they on the ground when they go shop? For example, when cash grants share for children, when you go to shop the bags, if you want 3,000, you won't touch it. So as much as you're getting a high money, it's a fast spending. I would like to encourage parents to come out. Those teachers that are in classroom, come out. If you have your children in school, they gotta be in school from 8 to 12. Just them, bring them out here. I know it's bothering you, yes. Most parents include both male and female work in the home. some parents relate to me that they have to take the children to work. How long can it go on for? You think people want people with the children at work? Because little children tends to bother you, right? Come out, make the sacrifice, come out and show your support. I think teachers not getting enough support like this is going on. So, and if they're not going to get enough support, I encourage them to continue to go on because it is something that
It's just.
it's something just. It's not something I would say the opposition started, I say the PPP. Because it is people that are in PPP that want stated this. And we know that that money is nothing. And I don't want online study for my kids. During online time, I work with my kids. I'm a parent that work with my children. But I have friends of my same children friends. They do not, there are many parents that can't read and write. There are many, I know maths and English. Social studies and science, I tend to struggle a bit. That's why sometimes I go and talk with the teacher to help me. Because when I teach, I want to teach the correct thing. When you bring back online study, parent busy working, parent don't want children break the phone or break the tablet, and children learn in different ways. They learn by playing, they learn by being together. Some children learn by seeing other children learn. And online study accompany that. No to online study.
No to online study.
What you say?
No.
No to online studies. No to online studies. No to online studies. We want classroom and teachers. We want classroom and teachers. We want classroom and teachers. We want
Yes, they're the ones on the line saying they want classroom and teachers. We have also on the line again Ms. Dawn Hastings-Williams, MP, a former teacher. How has your heart been touched by the little children saying, we want to go back to school, we want our teacher and our friends to go back to school? How does that touch you?
Well, that once a teacher, always a teacher. And I could never forget my time in the classroom where we as teachers are like second parents to the children. And so today, seeing the little children in their uniform shouting, we want to be in the classroom, we need to be with our teachers, you know, sends a message. It sends a message not only to the parents who are out there, not only to the teachers who are out here, but it sends a message to the nation and as a world. This is to show how the impact of teachers being away from the classroom has. I was listening to a program and a parent, you know, was saying, you know, teachers should be given what they deserve so that they can be back in the classroom. Because children at home, not being in the classroom, are, you know, very proactive, are active, and they're very active at home, opening and closing fridge, doing this, turning on television, and you know, sometimes we as parents, they don't have the patience with their own children. But teachers with their experience in classroom management and you know how to deal with little children, the psychology, they can handle the children when they go to class. And even the parents, they themselves cannot because they don't have the methods and the strategies of how to deal with him at home. And so I am pleading again to the government and those in authority, listen to the teachers. Teachers are very, very important. They have an important role to play. And teachers, like any other public servants, there is a provision in the Constitution for them to take an industrial action if they are not comfortable, if they're not satisfied about their pay. And we know the cost of living in Guyana has a lot of negative impact on the lives of the teachers. They are people too. They have families. They have to find food, put food on the table. They have bills to pay. And so I am pleading, as I am in support and in solidarity with them, to please come to the table, talk with the union, and that we can have a way forward. Children can get back to their classrooms. Teachers can get back to their classroom. Parents and the entire community and the country can, you know, have a good life, as we may say in other areas.
Thank you, Ms. Dawn Hastings-Williams, MP.
on the line, and she just echoed the call. Come back to the table. Let's talk. Oh, look at this here. Did we hear online teaching? Did we hear online teaching? Some of what the placards are saying there. If you look, teachers are out again today in their numbers. Today, look. Both sides of the road. Is on the line again. You're a parent, you have a wife who's a teacher. Give us your experience as a husband with a wife as a teacher, knowing that the government is saying that these strikes are illegal. Doesn't make any sense. What are your thoughts on all of this?
But first of all, the government need to read more, and they need to know the labor law. Like Mr. Lincoln Lewis rightfully said, that it is a lie that Gadio is pelting around, saying that something about the law that he do not or does not interpret properly. What I can say as a husband is that my wife is a teacher, and the salary that she is drawing, if I don't back her up as a husband, well then anything can do. I am wondering about husbands and wives who are having 3 to 4 children. What is happening? Because as they rightfully said, that when they gotta face the market, when they gotta face the store, right? The money is so eager and small that it cannot do anything. The teachers are saying right now that they draw the salary today and they're broke today. And that is true. Because their husbands right now are feeling the pressure because they all are drawing small salary, whether they are in whether they're soldiers or they're police or whatever. All the salary in the country right now is very meager, much less the teachers. The teachers who have to study day and night in and out, and they are drawing that kind of salary. It is very shameful to this government, and in a country that we have oil and so much riches that these teachers cannot draw far more than they're drawing. And I'm saying unequivocally, the teachers can take home individually at least $350,000 with our economy right now.
We just saw a few primary school children just now saying we want to go back to school with our teachers and friends. Primary school children now on the line with their parents protesting. You mean to tell me that the government cannot understand how dire the situation is and for them to talk with the union, settle this matter?
Well, basically, you see, the government is playing hardball. And if the government continues to play hardball, right, the teachers are going to stay out here and protest as long as possible until they are satisfied. The children, on the other hand, is crying out. But the children and the parents need to understand that this is a struggle to the end. And until the teachers are satisfied, they will not come off this road. And we as parents, we as public servants, we are going to be out here and we are going to come with them. This is slippers on the ground, and the teachers got to be satisfied at the end of the day before
they go back into the classroom. And the children, we understand they may not understand all that is going on, but they need to understand in a little way that this is a struggle, not political, but this is a struggle for the teachers to have a decent salary, wages and salary as we call it.
I was listening to Kadaki program this morning, and a teacher was on the line. Some who used to be living in Guyana and working in Guyana, also teaching Guyana, and is now migrated to the United States of America. And she's saying that she's getting over $6,000 US a month, $1.something million a month, living and working in the United States of America, which gives you the clear picture that the money is 3, 4, 5 decades back. Your thoughts?
What is happening in our country today is that we are employing people from outside the country and paying them far larger salary than our own. And that is definitely disrespectful. We are chasing even our nurses. We are chasing teachers also, but even our nurses we are chasing. And we are bringing in nurses from other countries and we are paying them wealthy salary. How can that be fair to us who are here? And I said before, and I'm going to reiterate, that every night, my wife as a teacher would normally have to do work sometime after 10, after 11. My wife is still doing stuff for the school and got to go into her pocket to spend money in the school. And she's a nursery school teacher, much less those primary school teachers and the secondary school teachers. So what we are saying very clearly, the teachers are not going to come off the road until they are fully satisfied. And as Ms. McDonald rightfully said, she is having 3 categories in which they must comply to. And I love that. So what we are saying is that if you can bring people into the country and pay them big salary, well, we are saying that the teacher deserves better than them because we are own poor and we are here, we are Guyanese, and we are going to demand it. And by extension, let me just say that the rest are going to come out. I would not say who, but the rest are going to come out.
The rest,
thank you,
are going to come out. Walston Martins giving his perspective on the protest, saying that some of them are going to come out, some of them are going to come out. So here you have it, the teachers again with the blow, with the blow, with the blow. If you just join us, we're coming to you live from Water Street, just the Lighthouse area, and we're bringing to you this broadcast to show you on day 11 what the protest is all about. It has stretched, is getting bigger, it's getting wider. Persons are coming, parents are coming, students are coming, little ones are coming as well, to make the case for teachers, to get them to the table with the government to talk. But it seems like the government doesn't want to talk to nobody. The government is saying that the protest is legal, but the Constitution is saying it is not. So who should you believe? The government, the teachers, or the Constitution? Let me get another comment. Another gentleman on the line. Sir, tell us your name, where you're from.
Good afternoon. I am from the East Bank.
East Bank. You're a teacher?
Yes, I
All right. So you've been on the line for the past couple of days as well, or this is your first time here?
I've been on the line for all the days.
All the
last Thursday.
Okay. Your thoughts so far how this whole agreement between the government and the teachers are coming along? Are you satisfied that the government is making any effort to come to the table with the GTU and have a discussion? Are you satisfied with that?
First, I would like to say I like the determination of the educators on the road for the past days that we've been out here. To answer that question, as a teacher, I am dissatisfied. Yes, I am dissatisfied with the way teachers or your educators are being treated by the government. I'm saying that if you are saying that you love your educators and that you care for your educators, your actions are not demonstrating the same. And I'm saying that if you are saying that you want your children to progress academically, and you're having your educators on the road, which is your main resource towards propelling the children to progress academically, well, I'm wondering really who you are as our government, as our leaders of this country.
This is the heart of the country, actually. This is the heart of any country, the education system.
Indeed.
If you don't have education, you can't function in certain departments, you can't function in certain agencies, ministries. You can't get doctors, you can't get nurses, you can't get firemen, policemen, you can't get nobody. This is the heart of the country.
Totally agree. Totally agree.
What, if you had a chance to talk to the minister right now, would you tell her?
I will say to our Minister of Education, I thought that you are having a conscience. And if you are having a conscience and you're promoting because we care cash grants, it is not the money, but it is education. When you say because we care, it should be you care about progressing the children educationally, not money alone. If you give these children $45,000 and the educators are not in the classroom to give them what they need, how they're moving on, how does because we care become effective? Effective rather. How? So I'm saying to the Minister of Education this afternoon, please address the issue and address it urgently. Why? Because your children, our children of this country, have already lost 22 sessions of learning. You can't say that you care and your children have lost 22 sessions of learning. Come on, Minister. You can do better than this. Thank you.
She can do better than that if she chooses to, but it seems to all of us, everybody on the line, that maybe the government isn't choosing to speak to the teachers. They're not making that effort to have a conversation with the GTU rep. And all the people are saying, all the teachers are saying, talk to our rep, man. Let's come and talk to our rep. Talk to us. You know, talk to us. But the government continues to say that this whole thing is illegal. That the protest is illegal. When the Constitution is saying something far different than that. We're having the Attorney General of this country saying that the protest is illegal. And I saw in the papers, Sunday papers, I think it was Sunday Stabrook, in one of the editorial section there, I think it's a letter to the editor section, where a gentleman who read the Constitution and found that what the minister was saying was wrong. A completely different thing. And the Constitution did say that you have a right to protest if you feel that your government is not treating you the way you're supposed to be treated. Quetta McDonald is on the line again. I just passed the president of the GTU is also on the line. He's watching on, he's observing, he's looking on, he's saying that the government need to come to the table. And if they don't, the protest will be on and continue to go as long as possible. Teachers already decided that they will ensure that they keep going, that they will stay on the line. that they will ensure that the pressure continues to go on the government to come to the table. And let me tell you something. This thing is biting. It might not bite quick, but it's taking slow bites and it's going to be effective. It's bringing results. I passed among a number of schools and I'm seeing it empty. St. Joseph Secondary School, empty. The whole classroom locked up tight. The school is closed. There's no one in the class, in the building, in the compound. And it's biting. It is biting, it is biting, it is biting. And so, if the government feels that this strike is illegal, well, you be a judge. Is it illegal or is it legal? Your thoughts? My sister, good afternoon, you're on the line. Is this strike legal or illegal? The government is saying that the strike is illegal. We had the Minister of Attorney General, Minister of Legal Affairs saying is that strike is illegal, and the man went all the way into the Constitution to find some quote until somebody read the same thing and interpreted differently, that it is a wrong interpretation of the Constitution to say that the strike is legal, when the Constitution said that you have a right to protest if you feel that the government is not treating you the way it's supposed to be treated. Your thoughts?
I think they're not treating us fairly, so I would say that it is illegal, that the strike is legal. We have a right. The union has followed the due process, and we're out here to fight for our rights as teachers. So it is legal.
It is legal. It is legal. Mr. Brian Smith again on the line. He's been here since probably day 3, day 4 on the line. You might have been hearing from your students at Bishop High School, and they are looking on and watching this thing and seeing the effects. It might not be biting big as the government expects it to be, but it's biting. It's having an effect on the school children. Somebody said to me students have missed over 22 sessions in class so far. How far are you think this thing will go?
I'm very disappointed, honestly. I was hoping that the government will come to bargain. They will speak to our union representatives and let's negotiate. We're not asking for much. You know, we're not asking them to come, let's talk and make a resolution, at least satisfy the needs of the teachers. They are asking for basic things. They are asking for things for survival. The students are feeling the pinch, and I know definitely that my students are feeling the pinch because I teach geography and economics, and those are very scarce subjects. And at the Bishop's High School, I can say I'm one and the only geography teacher in the upper school. And the senior school, they are struggling there with my absence. And I'm not happy for that. I would love to be in classroom. I love teaching. I like doing my work. But here I am supporting my union and supporting my colleagues because we have been treated unfair. If this government had no money, we can understand. If things are tight, we can understand. But we have new resource, a new fine, and other sectors are being given stuff, and we are given nothing.
And they have an energy conference. They got an energy conference going on right in there. Big money going on in there, boy.
That's right. And they're looking at the other sectors, and they don't care about us. But we mold the nation, and all other sectors, they come from us. And if you need productivity, you need to take care of the education system. The educators need to be satisfied, they need to be motivated, so that the rest of the population can be educated and productivity can go up.
Like I was saying to someone just now, the education system is the heartbeat of the country.
Definitely.
If we do not educate people, how can you get firemen? How could you get policemen? How could you get soldiers? How could you get doctors, nurses? The whole profession.
Exactly my point.
Will be in chaos.
We educate the rest of the country, the rest of the professions. They are all educated by us. And if you look at it, whether you are teaching at nursery, primary, secondary, or tertiary institutions, universities and colleges, we are all teachers. Our job description may vary here and there because of additional duties, but we are all teachers. You might be different in terms of your status. They might call you give you a title as a lecturer, but you are a teacher. You might be given a senior lecturer title, but you're a teacher. We are all teachers. We all came through this same noble profession. And I love the adjective to it, noble. Noble. Yeah, noble profession. If it's noble, then we should be treated nobly.
Are you disappointed as well not to see the tertiary education system on this line joining you in this protest?
Well, I was expecting that at least some representatives, because it may be a little challenge for them because of the different affiliations to the different unions or organizations. But
solidarity.
I would expect some solidarity, at least during their lunch break or so. They can come out and join us for 15 minutes to let us see that we are together, right? I expected that. And even the rest of the civil service and so on, they can give us the lunch break and let the country and let the government know that we are all in this struggle together.
We are all in this struggle together. That's Mr. Brian Smith there giving his take today on the protest. And he's saying that come, let's talk. Come, let's talk. He's disappointed, continue to be disappointed on the line. So here are the children again. You know, for those of you who just joined us, I started with them. And here they are again among the teachers and the parents.
Happy teachers for children. Happy teachers for children. Happy teachers for children. Happy teachers for children. Happy teachers. Our teacher, our second parent. 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 Our teacher, second parent. Our teacher, second parent. Our teacher, second parent. Our teacher, second parent.
Our teacher, our second parents, the primary school students or pupil are saying there, our teacher, our second parent. You have Mr. Mark Light there, the president of the GTU, on the line as well. You know, so here we are on this line. The energy conference is going on. Really small. Hey, what's up going on? You want to walk now? You good? Come on, you good.
Somebody calling me there? Hey, somebody to check. Hi.
Teacher?
Teacher's got a hustle.
Teacher's got a hustle. So tell me something, miss. I mean, you got your planting chip and you got your mitai and your egg ball and your kalori and all of those things on the line. But you are a teacher as well. You have to survive, whether you like it or not. You have to make a living.
Yes, teachers have to hustle.
How is this affecting you so far as a teacher?
So you know, normally we would be selling all the time, and if there's no students to sell, well, my other siblings, they would sell outside of the school. If there are no students to sell, it means that there will not be any finances. Now, as well, you know, the teacher's salary, it can't do. I mean, I'm a single individual, and I can only imagine what parents, I don't know, they make out with a little bit of money. But I know at the end of the day, God is a provider, and God will make a way where there seems to be no way. And I'm so happy that at least I can still come out here, and even the teachers that don't have any, they're the ones that are supported. So teachers, big up yourself, and thank you so much. God bless you all.
There you are. There you have it. The teacher on the line as well, trying to make a buck or two with our sales to make a living. You know, as you know, a lot of teachers have to do to make up with the salary that they're having, they have to do lessons and sell something in the school or at the canteen, a little, a little juice here and a little juice there. Some of them have to sell plantain chips and mitais and lorry and puri and fudge and all those kind, just to make ends meet. And all we're saying is that the government could do better by allowing the teachers to have a livable wage. A livable wage. That's all the teachers are calling for. A livable, at least bring the teacher's salary on par with international standards. Bring the teacher's salary on par international standards. That's all they're asking for. Now, so here we have it. Teachers on the line, they're about to wrap up. 12:30 is normally the wrap-up time. And so they're coming down to the end of the protest. I think Ms. McDonald will be doing a little talk very soon with the teachers. But we're coming down to the end of day 11 here.
Welcome to Regina. We're here. That has been closed off, evidently. And the few teachers who are there are asked to move, so I have an obligation to hear what the truth is and to find out what's happening. Not wanting to stand off and to be outlandish, of course, but if people are quietly sitting there, then morning, everybody. Say hi to the live. We have 1,500 viewing live on the program. What's the situation update? Any updates?
Well, actually, what's happening here this morning, we are back for the third week, and so we decide to gather here. And what we were just told that the officer is saying that we must remove from the shed because this facility is for the children. And so I was trying to explain to him that it's a public space, and when the children are here, we will remove. But he's saying that no. So I don't know.
But
So in other words, sorry, respectfully, this is taxpayers' money too. If it's a public space, it's for children, it's taxpayers' money. So and every citizen is entitled. Nothing else is happening here. There's no drum, there's no music box. Are there children here, sir? Respectfully, I'm not putting you on the line, right? But there are no children here. Well, it is what it is. It is what it's not. It isn't what it isn't. So the idea is they're saying that this is a space. This is a space for children to relax before going into school. My idea is, and what the law says is that if it's a public space, you're allowed to be here. If it is, they're saying that we're preventing children from coming under here. I'm saying to you, look around. There are no children here. There are no drums here. There is no music box here. Teachers were silently protesting under this here. The idea that the gentleman says, he said that this here is the government's money spent to build this here. That is a lie. It's taxpayers' money that was spent to build this here. All right, so if taxpayers' money is spent to build a place, then those who are taxpayers have every right to be here. The teachers, however, have been very peaceful and they have decided that they're going to leave. I want you to see Region 2 teachers are peaceful people. Are we peaceful people? Very peaceful people, and we're going to remove, although the reasons that they gave are not valid, right? By any stretch of the imagination, and anyone who can interpret the law or says what the law requires will tell you that this here, that what they're trying to do is illegal. Removing people from public spaces who are peacefully doing what they have to do is illegal. It doesn't matter if taxpayers' money, if government built this here, the government is not doing this from their pocket. It's being done from taxpayers' money. I am a taxpayer. Every teacher here is a taxpayer. All right, and so there's no drums here. You can hear clearly. There's no music box. Just a handful of teachers who are silently protesting. We're going to leave the area as we want no conflict with those who are law officers. But what I'm saying is the population needs to be educated on what the law says and how it's interpreted. The reasons given by the ranking officer on the ground, it's not enough. It's not a good enough reason. It's not a lawful reason. And as such, we are going to leave still. We don't want conflict. We're a peaceful people. All right? So we just wanted the public to see, the public to know that the teachers who are here gathered to have silent protest today, are being told that for whatever reason, for no good reasons, for reasons that are not lawful, that they have to move. Teachers will still move because Region 2, we got peaceful people here and we want to demonstrate and to I just got a notification there. So for the 1,300 persons who are viewing live, this is what the situation is on the ground. I know many persons. All right, so it is what it is. Can't fight the system, can't fight what they're doing. So that's what it is.
Good morning, folks. So you see here we are. You see the system we are in. And I'm glad when these things happen, so we as educators, we can know where we stand. Sure, yes. And that is why when we would have gone back into our system and all those extras we are doing, if you refuse to do it, no one can say anything, because this is the way educators are being treated in this country. So we were here very peaceful. We only sat there this morning. We had our own little talk and we were socializing. No drums, no noise, no disruption of whatever was going on in the area. But we were asked to remove from this public space, which they claim was built specifically for the children. I asked the officer, peacefully I said to him, no children is here, no children, the children are not here, so why can't we use it? So we were asked to remove. Anyhow, we're going to move peacefully, we're going back to Anna Regina. Yes, so get your placard, get yourself organized, and we move.
Let's go out on the road, we're going to get yourself organized. To avoid conflict, for us to have these discussions the rest of the day.
It is what it is. It is what it is. All right. So the idea of oppression, it's alive and kicking in this country. This is not a political movement. It's a movement by teachers. All of us are teachers out here. Speaking up for your right gets you in trouble, and standing up for your right gets you in trouble. How they interpret the law also gets you in trouble because it's a public space. All right, it's a public space. There is no disturbance. The excuses that were made on the first occasion, you can't use those excuses, and so you're using the fact that the government built this for children. And if the government built this, it's done with taxpayers' money. I'm a taxpayer, and I'm allowed to use any public facility or public space, irrespective of what it was built for specifically, because it's on public space. All right, so this is what the situation is on the ground. We want persons to share the life, to get it out there, to get the message out there, to let people know what it is. And we're going to continue doing what we're doing. I know that a few key personnel are missing from today's population. It is because that they are recruiting for tomorrow. So this has never been a numbers game. It has never been a game of numbers. It's been a game of truth and principle and standing up for what you believe. And we were not allowed to walk the street. And so we decided to have this plan in place so that we can walk the street after being put out from this location, which we expected. We knew this would have happened. And so now we have all reason to walk and to demonstrate with our placards what the situation is on the ground. So we're going to be seeing that very shortly coming up. So what the devil wants to use for your destruction, God will use for your construction. People are trying to get at you, to make life hard for you, right? When the devil thinks he's smart, wisdom was given by Christ, Jesus, and by God. So I just wanted to let you know that whatever plan that they have, there is always a plan B. All right? So that's what the reality is. You're going to be able to see the teachers doing what they were supposed to do on Friday, walking the streets, letting folks know what the situation is. All of that is public space. Don't go there, sir. Don't go there. All right, encouraging the crowd to maintain peace and calm and not take the mind down that road of, anger and hurt, right? So this is what the situation is in region number 2 right here. The most peaceful region, small contingent of teachers who band together, to let their demonstrations be known. Yeah, yes, sir. So it is what it is. It is. That's what it is right now, and we're going to be mobilizing to have the persons walking through the streets and doing their demonstration. All right, would you just give us a couple of moments? We're still organizing. Being surrounded by the men in blue. All true and true. Well, Ms. Taisha Jr., if you believe that is the case, then it's time to educate you. That is not the case. That is not the reality. Find out from a teacher and you'll understand. That's what the situation is. As you can see, there's a school bus flagrantly violating traffic rules, and the police pass by just as normally. So the law only applies to some, as you can clearly see. Alright, that's what the reality is. Alright. So the small contingent that gathered here today knew of the plan, and so we're executing that plan. The large contingent, because of our scattered nature, might be pulling up later at the High Bridge for that. But this is the small contingent that were aware of what the plan was, knowing that when we come here, they're going to force us out the place. We wanted to get that on camera. We wanted to get the reasons why they were sending us out on camera, and the reasons are not lawful, and so this is what the situation is. We were not allowed to walk the streets because we were told that you need permission. We know that permission would not be granted even if we applied. Therefore, we came up with this plan so that when they put us out, we'll have no other alternative than to walk the streets. And so the demonstration is going to be seen because of it's teachers, you know? All right? So this is what it is. This is what it is at the moment. All right, so
I overheard that for the month of February, the union dues they didn't deduct it. So what I'm saying is that how that was so quick when you claim that you would have prepared a payroll.
Yes.
And when there are discrepancies with teacher salary, you have to wait no less than 3 months for it to be fixed.
That's right. Nonsense. Hypocrisy at its best. That's what it is. Alright, so I was just hinting to you there that when it's in their interest, things move rapidly and quickly. And when it's not, you have to wait 3 and 4 months. Alright? So here we go. Let's see the placards being shown. Alright, so you're on the live. Let's organize. Let's organize. Morning. There's a reason why there's few people here today. So we were told we have to get permission to walk the streets. We know if we applied for it, we wouldn't get it. And so we decided to show up here, a small contingent, keeping it small because we didn't want everybody to know, because we know the police would have probably intervened before. So we wanted to get it on the live program that we're being put out from a public space, and that these teachers here were not allowed to walk the streets. We will not get permission even if we apply. So the only way to get this demonstration is for us to enact a plan, and the plan has worked. We teach, we care, so give us our fair share. 6.5 can't work. That's what the teachers are saying, marching through the old road here in Regina. Slippers on the ground. All right. All right. This is what it is. But the teachers are now able to walk the streets. Alright, so I'm going to go, since I drove here, I am going to drive back following the contingent. No, they said that you had to get permission in order to be on the streets during a protest. We fact checked, and it was indeed true. It's indeed true that you need permission. That's the lawful thing. We know. Very sorry about that. Yeah, the viewership count dropped significantly. If you're watching the live, please don't call my phone. Please don't call my phone. That's one of the reasons why the live keeps cutting. Please don't call that number. You can call the other number. So the teachers are forced to go back to Regina. That's what the powers that be told us. So they can't lock anyone up for walking the streets, because that's where they sent us. You know, that's where they said to go and do what you have to do. So the teachers are currently having their walk back to the High Bridge, where they will gather together. That's what it is at the moment. And I'm way behind. All right. But the struggle continues. Parents, teachers who are joining the live, this is what it is. You know, all of you are going to benefit in the long run. And so you can be housed up comfortably in school, doing what you have to do. And feel comfortable with your colleagues out here fighting for the struggle, right? Fighting for a daily bread. That's right and all well with you. No problem. Right, so that's what's happening right now. They are going to make their way from the old road onto the public road. Threats of arresting people who are in charge of the strike action is on the way. And even though I'm in my car, I'm pretty sure they're going to come for me. Alright? But like I said, the aspect of this is for me to inform the public on what's happening, right? This is not about me picking up the mic and going in front of the crowd and getting everybody whatever and stuff. I haven't done it. Might be seen as one of the leaders on the ground, and if you see it that way, no problem, I accept it. I accept it under the understanding that this is about truth and principle. Alright? Now, you can't get us on YouTube unless one of the other platforms streams it. Alright? So I'm not sure. I don't even want to reach out to people to ask people to share the live now, because I was made to understand that people got ulterior motives and stuff, man. So I won't be giving out any interviews anymore. I won't be talking to anybody in specific because it's hard for you to know who to trust. It's especially if you don't know, you know, who they are, what they stand for. You know, it's difficult for you to trust. So I'm not giving out interviews anymore. So if anybody's reaching out for any interview, watch this live here. You just watch this live and you'll hear all that you need to hear as it relates to the struggles of teachers in the oil-producing Republic of Guyana. So we're passing in Anna Vijayana. The teachers are moving slowly. I am very sorry that I don't have the capacity to live stream this via drone. I do have the setup, but I can't do 3 or 4 things at the same time. So it would have been nice to have a lovely little drone shot of what's happening right now, stream it live to you. However, suffice it to say that the teachers are able to walk their way back to Anna Vijayana, the high bridge, where they will continue with their action. I want to say thank you for joining us on the live today. There is still more truth to be said. There is still many stories yet to be told. And so don't go anywhere with your tissue. The struggle is real. The struggle is real. It's a very hot and humid day over here in Anna Vijayana. I'm in my car, but the AC isn't really doing anything right now. So you can imagine how hot it is out here. Teachers are on the street. Imagine you have teachers on the street marching. You have teachers out here for 11 days. 11 days begging for more so that they can provide for their families. We got teachers begging. You could go and check and find out how teachers are feeling right now. Teachers are scared in Region 2. Teachers are being threatened left, right, and center. And so this is what the country has gone into in the 11th day. On the 11th day of the strike action right here in Anna Vijayana. The strike action has continued. If I switch the camera on the road, you won't be able to see because there are cars in front of me. Alright? I'm going to try to get a parking somewhere so that I can show you what's happening. But other than that, I won't be able to show you anything right now. I have to park first, right? It's only logical. Okay. Let's go and see what's happening here. I'm going to step out so you can see what the situation is right now. I believe that so hold for me a minute. This is Guyana, beautiful Guyana. This is Guyana, beautiful Guyana. This is Guyana, beautiful Guyana. You have some teachers gathered here too at the One Guyana sign. They're here. There it is, you have the teachers with their placards. I'm going to now make my way over to the regional office. Morning, morning.
I'm going over to accounts of South Dakota. Right?
Where I think the teachers are gathered there too, so I'm just going to show a quick video. Teachers are protesting in front of the regional authorities here, region number 2. All right, I know for a fact that there were key personnel here that are missing that were able to go to their places where they work and bolster support for more persons to come out. Collective bargaining. Yeah. Collective bargaining is all we're looking for.
What's so difficult to meet us at the table? Why is it so difficult for you to do that?
You have to ask yourself and wonder the reason why. My brother and I are out here in the streets asking the question, what is so hard about collective bargaining? What is so hard? What is so hard about collective bargaining? That's what we need.
A living wage.
A living wage. Protesting outside of the Regional Democratic Council, region number 2, here in Guyana. This is what the situation is. This is what the situation is here in region number 2. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Union makes us strong. Together, 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 together. There is strength. There is strength. There is strength. There is strength. We are backing up. We are backing up. We are backing up. We ain't backing down. Together. Together. All the teachers that are joining in. Together. Encouraging you to make your way out here tomorrow. Encouraging you to make your way out here tomorrow.
We are backing on. We are backing on. We are backing on. We are backing on. It can't work. It can't work. It can't work. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever.
Solidarity forever, for the union makes us strong. That's all the teachers want. Collective bargaining. Collective bargaining is what the teachers want. It's what they've been saying. It's what they've been demanding.
There is strength. There is strength. There is strength. There is strength.
There is strength. There is strength.
Together. 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 There is strength. There is strength. There is strength. There is strength. And I wonder.
Oh, my salary is so low.
I started to strike. I started to strike. So I walk along my slippers and I started to strike.
Teachers. We'll see what we can organize later on from Region 2. Cost of living is exceedingly high. That's what the reality is. That's what the reality is on the ground. Reality on the ground with 750 viewers looking on the live. We call this Little Dubai. But look at what they're doing to teachers in Little Dubai. So it's a shout into the void, letting Big Dubai know what they're doing to us in Little Dubai, how they're treating the teachers, Alright? This is what the reality is. Teachers are out here, their salaries cannot maintain their families. The stories I read to you, the stories that I read to you, proves that the salaries cannot take care of the families. And they're saying enough is enough. Like I said, this is not a numbers game, but I expect improvement tomorrow. I expect much improvement tomorrow. And same to the teachers who are in school. The children are looking. The students are looking at how you respond to those who are in power, trying to bully you, trying to silence you, trying to threaten you. They're looking at you. Let's see what legacy you leave behind. Right? I will not cower. I will not back down. I will not beg. I will not give up the struggle. The struggle is so much bigger. It's about 16,000 teachers in this country, including the ones that are in the classroom. Thank you for joining, Mr. Sarabjit. Happy that you're looking at what the Because We Care powers that be, how they're treating teachers across this country. Because we care about who? We care about our teachers, then we have to push together for betterment. We have to push together for betterment. Teachers are on the breadline as it is, and everyone is mum on the situation. And this is what they're saying. We will not be bullied. We are Guyanese too. We are Guyanese. We deserve better. Lima Sands Primary, I heard the entire staff is coming. The entire staff is coming. The entire staff is coming with their HM. I am hoping, I am praying that the other teachers, yeah, we shouldn't have to beg. We shouldn't have to beg like this for a living wage. In which day and age are we supposed to beg for a living wage? But that's why teachers are out here. Well, of course you would want to see people suffer, right? That's why you're giving them that advice. And that is why in about 10 seconds or so, you will not be able to view this live. You will not be able to view this live. Make sure I block. Yes, good, very good. protesting across the Regional Democratic Council, RDC region number 2. You know, I wish you could decorate our salaries the way we decorate these buildings, you know. We're finding our way to decorate trees and nice up trees, but you can't nice up teachers who are the backbone of your society, the movers and shakers. Care for who? Care for who? Who do they care about? You decide. We're heading over to the One Guyana sign to take up our position where we were all the time. And you're going to see the teachers out there. Alright? The gathering place. We don't want to give out too much information, but I'll tell you before the live ends where we're going to be tomorrow. We don't want to split the contingent. We don't want to have a small number. We want everybody to be aware of where you want people to be aware of where they have to go and where they have to be for tomorrow. So that's why. Yeah, use the crossing, use the crossing, use the crossing, use the crossing. Let's teach while we strike. Let's teach while we strike. There you go, teachers, 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 teachers. Teachers, 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 showing people how it's done. Showing how it's done. We're going to this One Guyana sign to show the people that this is not One Guyana. This can never be One Guyana when you're treating teachers with this amount of hate and disdain. We want to reflect One Guyana, but we're not doing so right now. We want to be able to say that this is One Guyana, but that is not happening. We wish we could say that teachers feel the love and we can feel the care, but the reality is there is no love, there is no care. Teachers are crying. People were crying this morning while I was reading some of the stuff that was sent to me. Some of the conditions and plight of the teachers across this country. You would have heard from people so far as let him. Let me turn it around. The union is our voice. A simple positive talk will do. Is that unreasonable, Mr. President? Is that unreasonable, Minister Manichan? Is it unreasonable to ask for a talk with our union? Is it unreasonable for us to demand a living wage? Is it unreasonable for people to be able to provide for their families? Is that unreasonable? Is that what you're saying to the citizens of your country? You are in control of the media. You are in control of the narrative. But people are catching on. People are seeing what this is about. People are seeing what this is about. This is what the reality is on the ground. Can I have a bottle of water?
Today, man.
Cost of living is too much. We will not be bullied. We are all Guyanese. 6.5 can't work. That's what these teachers are saying. I shall not be moved just like a tree that's planted by the water. daughters. Turn to me.
Yes, we are.
No leaders without teachers. Teachers' lives matter. That's right. The lives of teachers matter. No leader without teachers. Teachers' lives matters, don't we? Got a question for the powers that be. The lives of teachers, do they matter? Because that's what they're out here fighting for.
Okay, let's bow our heads in prayer as we talk to Almighty. Dear Heavenly Father, God of love, Creator, Sustainer, Redeemer of all mankind. Dear loving Jesus, we are thankful, dear God, that we are on the land of the living. And with the breath you have given us, dear God, we will continue to praise and to glorify your holy name. We ask you, dear God, that you please cleanse us of every sin, dear God. Whatever unconfessed sins we may have in our lives, we ask you, dear God, that you please forgive us. Wash us and cleanse us, dear God, and create within us a clean heart and renew a right spirit within us. Father, this morning we want to thank you that your presence is here with us. We want to thank you, dear God, that you have been leading us all the while through this protest. We want to thank you, dear God, that you are with us and you are here with us in this struggle. Lord, we are not going to give up because, dear God, we know that you are fighting this battle for us.
Yes,
Lord, we ask that you will intervene in a special way. Jesus, you know it is not our desire as teachers to deprive our children of education. But when our needs cannot be met, dear God, then we have to do what we know is best for all of us. Father, we pray that you will draw closer to our ministers, dear God. Those who are responsible, dear Father, for bringing this to an end. Lord, may you speak to them in their quiet moments. Let them understand our struggles, dear Father. Let them see, dear God, that we all have needs and our needs are great. And Father, may you speak to them so that they can decide that yes, they are going to sit with us so that we can truly have this collective bargaining that we are asking for. Lord, we cannot do it on our own. So God, we are asking you that you please take control of the situation as we present everything into your hands. And may your Holy Spirit continue to dwell with us here, dear God, as we continue our demonstration. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen. This is what the situation is. A very quiet day today, somber day. Reality is setting in for many teachers out here that this is the 11th day of the strike action. And they fully well know that these 2 weeks will be detrimental to how they are able to take care of their families when or if or when the government decides to make that cut. Well, they've already indicated that they're going to do it, but this is what it is. The teachers are still out here struggling for betterment, fighting for better way, to soften the hearts of the leadership, to let them know that this is not a numbers game. This is not a game of numbers. This is a game of, matter of fact, it's not a game. It's a bread and butter warfare that we're engaged in. These teachers are out here knowing fully well that there will be mouths to feed at the end of this. Right? There will be hard days ahead for many of them, including myself. Very, very hard days ahead. All right. Busy day here in Guyana. There's going to be a fruit today. We're not cooking a pot today. There's going to be, however, good day. Very manly students, very manly pupils passing me there just now. If there's anyone who's looking, who can get this to the president's ear, ask him if he really cares about teachers, if they really care about one Guyana, which is his banner, his theme, his mantra. One Guyana. Which one Guyana when teachers are out here begging for bread? And because they're doing that, you're threatening to cut their salaries instead. That is slavery. That is slavery. That is modern day slavery. Teachers are out here dejected, hurting, crying, but they are still out here. And for those who would have returned to the classroom, I want you to take a good look. Some of the finest teachers I know are out here with us. Some of the finest teachers I know, classroom teachers I know, are out here on this strike action. By oppressing teacher, is this what you call love? We have our families to feed. We need a better salary. We have oil. So what happened, eh? So what happened? So what happened? The education minister. That's supposed to be to oppress your own teachers. Your own teachers you are oppressing. Huh? Trunk? Sir. Yeah. Thank you. This is what the reality is over here. I am going to try to walk over to the high bridge. Do not be discouraged. Do not worry, do not fear. We're smiling all through this because we know that he who we believe in doesn't slumber nor sleep. And the answer will come. And the answer will come. All right, I just wanted to come one side to talk to you a little bit, to let you understand that all that you're seeing out here, the struggle is real. People are giving all their energy, all their time, all their resources. They're squeezing, they're borrowing money even to come out. All right, and I'm saying that to say this. I'm saying all of that to say this. You cannot understand what the struggles are. You cannot understand what the struggles are unless you talk to a teacher, you have a teacher as a spouse or a friend or someone close to you. You will not understand what the struggle is. So I'm encouraging you teachers, send your stories so that I can read them. You have to let people know how you struggle. You have to let people know. You don't have to send your name. I will not mention names as I did this morning. I'm not mentioning any names, not giving out any information. Even if I see something that might point to who you are, I am skillful enough not to mention it. And I do believe that persons' hearts are not so hard that they cannot understand what's happening. I understand that they might see this as a power struggle, that they may see this as even political, but they need to take off those glasses, man. Take off those glasses and understand that teachers have families to feed. They have their education and their future to plan for. Teachers can't even travel out the country on the salary that they're getting. You understand how serious that is? Teachers can't even travel to Port Kaituma. Teachers can't even travel to Lethem. Matter of fact, it's more expensive to go to Lethem than Trinidad. Can you imagine something like that? Can you imagine teachers can't afford to travel? I know some teachers who are out here who never went to Berbice even. Can you imagine how serious it is in this country? It is very, very serious, very, very grim. And this is what the situation is on the ground, on the ground, on the ground. This is not coming from DPI and NCN and newsroom, you know, not even News Source or Stabrook or Kaichor. This is coming from the street, live and direct from the teachers. So you can't say it's biased, it's unbiased in its nature, because we're interviewing people, we're getting stories from all across, and the only thing is we're not mincing our words. We're not giving you sugar-coated. We're giving you what the reality is. Thank you very much. Tomorrow we out there, right here, right here, right here. That's what you do. You teach our children to share. All right. Might be difficult to do now because the device I take photos with is streaming at the moment. The phone that I'm texting from and sending messages from right now doesn't have an HD camera. However, I am on the live right now. You can probably grab some photos. I am going to pass around to you for you to see some of the placards, and you can screenshot them because the stream should be fine quality.
That's good.
Right, guys. All right, Sardine is not going to speak, so I'm going to give you a chance to.
Today's a good day, don't worry. You know, I have here 2 documents. But first of all, I want to read this one to you. It is Education International, Brussels, 16th of February 2024. Honorable Premadi, Minister of Education, 26 Bricktown, Georgetown, Guyana, by email. Request to enter into bargaining with the GTU based on the ILO Convention 98. Honorable Minister, I am writing on behalf of Education International, the Global Union Federation, representing 32.5 million teachers and education workers in 178 countries. The Guyana Teachers Union, GTU, is a company of
Charles, hold this thing for start in front, sorry, and just hold the bottom and balance it. Let's show sorry like that. Let's go on balance.
It was come to our attention that the GTU, despite repeated effort, has faced challenges in initiating negotiations with the relevant authorities regarding salary increases and non-salary benefit for teachers. The union submitted a proposal in 2020 intended to run from 2020 attempts to seek mediation, on 2023, but unfortunately, discussions on the proposal have not taken place. Despite the union attempts to seek mediation from the Ministry of Labor, there has been no fruitful dialogue. GTU has felt compelled to announce an unlimited strike starting 5th of February, citing the need for government engagement on the crucial matters at hand. After 3 years of seeking negotiation, the union believes that industrial action is the last resort to bring government representatives to the table. I understand the disruption caused by the strike to the academic term and the impact on examinations such as CSEC and NGFE. However, EI concurs with the GTU that after being ignored for 3 years, the teacher union has exhaustive options for dialogue and industrial action is necessary to engage the government representative. Your government has expressed a strong commitment to improving its education system and to increasing education spending to 6% of Guyana's GDP and 20% of the national budget. The quality of an education system depends on the degree to which a nation's teachers are professionally qualified and well supported, with decent salaries and working conditions as well, as quality environment for teaching and learning. Additionally, it depends on the degree to which teachers and education support professionals are allowed to freely associate in union and associations that can represent them to bargain terms and conditions of employment and engage in policy issues. I also note that Guyana ratified in 1967 the Convention of the International Labour Organization, ILO, on the right to organize and collective bargaining. Guyana has a history of engagement with union representatives. In 2022, the ILO noted your government's indication that 18 unions are participating in bargaining agreements in the sectors of agriculture, banking, food manufacturing, insurance, retail, gasoline, government services, transportation, and mining, with 15 collective bargaining agreements concluded since 2020. Collective bargaining also applies to the public servants directly employed by the government. The ILO consistently emphasized that priority should be given to collective bargaining to settle disputes related to the determination of terms and conditions of employment in the public service. If negotiations are unsuccessful due to disagreement, the government should consider conciliation, mediation, or arbitration by an independent body trusted by the parties. I therefore invite the government of Guyana to enter into meaningful and constructive negotiations with the Guyana Teachers Union, guided by principles of fairness and mutual respect. I believe the collaborative approach based on the provisions of the ILO Convention 98 can lead to a resolution that addresses the concerns of teachers. I am hopeful that through open dialogue, the resolution can be reached to the satisfaction of all parties involved. EI is ready to offer any assistance deemed necessary to facilitate the negotiation process. Thank you for your attention to this matter, and we look forward to a positive response. Sincerely, David Edwards, General Secretary. My brothers and sisters, I want you to understand that this matter is not with GTU alone, but we have international representation and support. So this letter was written from the Education International, and it was written to our Minister of Education on the 16th of February 2024, and it was sent by email. So this is a very, very important document. Last evening or yesterday afternoon, our president of the line, GTU president, shed some light on this letter. Our friends and colleagues, make sure you circulate this document and let our teachers understand where we are. So today, our numbers are not what we expected because we started week number 3. But I'm certain that as from tomorrow, we will get back our numbers. And I want to say this clearly. Today, we were deprived from public space. And so,
Public space is teacher space. Public space is teacher space. Public space is teacher space.
and so as taxpayers, we felt that we were treated unfair. Nonetheless, we complied with the instructions from the senior rank officers of the Guyana Police Force, and we would proceed, and we ended up here. So this is how we care. Our bosses, our authorities, instead of having us under a shed, they prefer us to be in the sun. And that is how we care. So this is showing us how we care. That the word we care, they're mere words, but no action. Because as you know, actions speak louder than arguments. And so my brothers and sisters, I want to thank you and encouraging you for coming out and support. And so tomorrow, we will continue with our industrial action, and it will get bigger this week. Because unless our ministry or the Ministry of Labor decide to sit and have talks with our union, we will not give in. We will not cease. We will continue with our industrial action. Long live! Long live!
GTU.
Long live!
GTU.
Long live! Long live!
Teachers of Guyana.
6.5!
Can't work.
6.5!
Can't work.
What we need? What we need?
A living wage.
What we need?
A living wage.
Step us on the ground!
We ain't backing down.
Step us on the ground!
We ain't backing down.
Step us on the ground!
We ain't backing down.
Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong. One more time. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever.
Turn over the one.
For the union makes us strong. Give it up for yourself this morning. Says where the twos and the threes are gathered. He is in the midst, and so we will never give up, because we will never give up until we are, and I heard the GTU president would have said this clearly. We want a document inviting us. No media or no word of mouth will work. We have written to you, write back to us, inviting us so we can sit around the table and have collective bargaining. I thank you very much. Collective bargaining, collective bargaining, collective bargaining. And you see, I have my sister, my oppressing teachers. Is this what you call love? We have our families to feed. We need a better salary. We have oil. So what happened? We have this one here. Sad days in our country. I have never seen such heartless act meted out on teachers. Education Minister, to oppress your own teachers, you are mentally sick. Your own, imagine this. 6.5 can't work. Slippers on the ground? And so these are some of the placards. Let me see. 6.5 cannot work, cost of living is exceedingly high. We will not be bullied, we are violence. We are not slaves, we are liberated. We mold this nation. We are teachers. No leaders without teachers. Teacher lives matters. Dollars. The union is our voice. A simple positive talk will do. Thank you very much. Collective bargaining is the way, Thank you.
So you're needed. You're needed on the mic. You're needed on the mic. Mrs. going. Come, Sir Mark. You're needed on the mic. You're needed on the mic. You're needed on the mic, yes. I agree.
Turn the camera around. Alright guys, just taking a break there, asking one of my colleagues to hold the video so that you can all see and listen to what's happening. I'm under some cool shade right now, grateful for it. It's not easy in the sun. I know it's draining a lot of people. And so at least we know where we're going to be tomorrow, right? I want to say to you that the struggle isn't easy, right? Many of our foreparents, indentureship and slavery, would have fought against stuff like this that is happening in this country in modern day 2024. Many of them have given their lives. I mean, you like to talk about educating the population about what Enmore martyrs stood for. What were they standing for? What were they standing for? Better wages. You're talking about all of the slave rebellions that happened. What did it happen? Why did it happen? It was because of oppression. All right? All of these things are happening, and I can't feel comfortable going back into the classroom and teach my children about Enmore martyrs and then having, to say that I folded and I went back into the classroom. I folded, I gave up my integrity and returned to the classroom to go and teach you about Enmore martyrs. No. We have to teach our children and show our children that we're able to make a stand, that their sacrifice was not in vain, that what they stood for is still relevant, right? It's empowering, and we ought to make that known. We ought to show that by the very lives that we live. Don't be a hypocrite. Don't be wavering. If you stayed in school since this thing started, remain there. No problem. If you don't support it, that's fine, all right? But for those who are in the struggle, you understand what it is. All right, you understand what the struggle is about. You understand that this is the working class, this is the educated population out here. All right, many of us can't take that midday sun. All right, but our foreparents did that so that we don't have to. Right, and then having us here for 11 days, begging for you to talk to our union, begging for you to talk to our union. It's a shameful thing. It's a shameful thing in this day and age when you can have thousands of people out on the street begging for more bread to feed their families. It's a shameful thing. It's a very shameful thing. All right? All of the figures that we love to talk about and teach about in Guyanese history. Right? You think if it was possible, they would have been rolling in their graves right now, wherever they are. If it was possible, they would have been rolling in their graves. All right, but this struggle is on. We're not giving up. We're not backing down. We're not giving in. And I am very sure that those who are not here today, they'll be there tomorrow. All right. So those who are thinking about it, I mean, you know, you might be getting a bag now, but what happened when you and them get wrong? Right? You might be getting benefits from the powers that be now. They might even be offering you something to not come to the strike action, but your children will grow up, right? And the hands that feeding you, the minute you stand up to them and you don't do what they want to do, it's going to be oppression. So you might be all right, but will your children be all right? You will be all right, but will the future generation be all right? Right? Do you think anyone is going to see God's face? Do you think anyone is going to see God's face who didn't stand up for righteousness and truth and principle? Huh? I don't care, you know, what you may call the higher power, the higher being. Do you think you're going to see God's face without standing up for truth and justice? It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. All right? There are more stories to tell. I am reporting from region number 2. I am not on the picket line because it's extremely, extremely hot out there. Most of the folks have their umbrella. They're doing their final discussion. You would have had the demonstration being shown on the street. They would have had the little picketing in front of the RDC. They would have had it being done in front of the One Guyana signboard. Look, they're sitting all over the One Guyana signboard over there. Same One Guyana we bought into, right? The same One Guyana. This is what it is. They're continuing. They're going to sing in the background. They're going to do what they have to do, right? And we're gonna have to do what we have to do as well. Thank you for joining. I am exhausted. I am hurting. I am concerned. And what I do know is that this fight is not going to end. I want to encourage you to please send me your stories, inbox me your stories. Let me know the struggles that you're going through. Let me know the struggles you're going through so that I can share it with the world, right? People from all across Guyana, they're looking at this live program. When the vice president has his live, he gets 600 persons maximum. We had a maximum of 1.5. We had 1,500 persons on the live. And at the end of the video, we're going to have maybe close to 50, 60,000 views. And maybe later on tonight, that might double. So what we're saying to you is the message is going out there. People are hearing. And believe me, family members of the powers that be, they're hearing the truth. And they're going to ask, is that so? You know, are you really paying teachers $116,000 in 2024? Are you really going to have them out there in the boiling sun for a 12th day, for a 13th day? All right, in the time of Mashramani, when we celebrate, when we have celebration after hard work, you're going to have them out in the street working that hard just so that they could get more bread for their families? All right, so they could get more food for their families. Is that what you're saying? All right, ask the questions. Ask the questions to the powers that be. Ask them, reach out to them, ask them. And that is how you'll get through to them. All right, so I would just like to end the live at this point in time. I am really, really tired. I'm overworked even, but I'm not giving up the struggle. I want to go home and get some rest so I can be back tomorrow to continue to do what we're doing out here, because this is what is right, this is what is just, and this is what is honest. Right? Teachers are the hard. I have no qualms in saying this. Teachers are the hardest working people in this country. I have no qualms in saying that. None. Because I've been through it. I gave 10 Of the 13 years that I've been in this profession, I gave 10 stellar years. Right? Matter of fact, I was supposed to collect awards from the Department of Education for even attendance because I didn't used to take leave. I had one of the highest attendance ratings in the region. You could go and check that record. Was supposed to receive an award for it. Lo and behold, nothing. All right, so it's not that we it's not that we're not accustomed to being underappreciated, or that we're not working hard. My school has been one of the performing schools in the region for a while. All right, for a while, and being put under the microscope like this, being put to scrutiny like this, being put through all of the victimization like this, that's the reward for standing up for truth. All right, can be. So we're inviting all the teachers to come into the shade now where we are, and they're going to have some fruits being shared and that kind of thing. So it isn't the case that I'm telling you, some of the best teachers I know are out here. Some of the best teachers I know are out here. All right, so the life count isn't dropping. You see where the teachers are coming in. They're coming in from the hot sun. They're coming in from the hot sun. Yeah, in an oil-rich country, teachers have to be out in the midday sun begging for better wages. That's what's happening in the oil-producing Republic of Guyana. Teachers have to take to the streets to say we deserve better, we need better. What we have right now can't take care of our families, and we want better than 6.5, right? Which is a lower percentage than what was offered last year, even though we're producing more oil than last year. That's what the situation is right now, right? Those folks who are from Abramsville are asking you, come out in solidarity with us, all right? Come out in solidarity with us. Your four parents, right? The indentured immigrants and the slaves on the plantation, they held together for me, and they were able to achieve much. They have fought too hard. They have fought too hard for you to be bullied in a time and an age like this. All right? In a time and an age like this. So, this is what the situation is. Again, thank you for your support. Persons who would have been sending their little donations to the MMG and we're appreciative of it. It's going towards the pot. I was even told that some teachers are going to be donated towards the pot. All right, so that's what's going to happen. Please bear those things in mind. We're really hoping that we can see Abramsville out, JC out, even appealing to my school, even appealing to my school to be out here, and all of the other primary schools, or secondary especially. I was told that we need to make it clear that this is apolitical and neutral. I hope that you would have seen today and you would have listened today at the struggles of what the ordinary teacher is, and you would recognize and realize that this is very neutral. We are sharing stories from all divides. These persons are from all political persuasion. We're not mentioning none of that. We're not attacking any leader. We're not doing anything like that. We're just making it about the teachers. And I hope and pray that as you look, you are convicted. Matter of fact, I'm praying that you don't get any sleep tonight.
All right.
If you are determined in your mind, not to support, and that those who are in power, pray that you get no sleep, no rest. No rest. Thank you, Mr. Chunilal, who is a parent who would want to be here. Yes.
We will continue to use the high bridge.
Yes.
And fortunately for us, Mr. Holder here, he has pledged 2 tents, bigger than the 2 we had before. I think it's 20 by 30.
So we have 2 tents coming in that would be larger than the ones that we have before. So they're asking for a canter. Anybody who could supply a canter so that they can bring the tents and put them there for tomorrow. If there's anybody who is willing to do that for us, you can let us know. Inbox me so we can know.
Right? So we will have that. Tomorrow we will continue our protest. Encourage your friends, because some of them didn't understand what was the arrangement for today, I suspect. I would have read a letter to you from the right? So we are waiting for some response based upon that letter. But it was a letter that was sent to the minister by
Education International.
an international organization, good? Education International. And so this, I must say to you that this letter, this organization, it is operating in 178 countries across the world. And it has 32,500,000 or 32.5 million teachers, and we are represented by this union.
Yes.
This organization.
Yes.
But GTU is part of this organization. So I read this document, it is on our page. What we will do tomorrow, we will try to get some of these photocopy and distribute it. Let persons see what is happening. And we have listed all our points and grievances, and it decided,
You can't block the high bridge.
I even decided to, I am hopeful that through open dialogue, a resolution can be reached in satisfaction of all parties involved. EI is ready to offer any assistance deemed necessary to facilitate negotiation process. So let us see, this letter was penned directly to our Honorable Minister of Education. Let us see how she will respond.
And how quickly she will respond.
Because what we are saying, from the local people perspective, not the local, but from the local governmental agency, they're saying that this thing is political. I want to know if this letter was written from a political perspective.
All right.
Or it was written because of the plight and the cries of our school teachers.
Yes.
Alright guys, thanks for watching. We'll catch you guys on another strike for tomorrow. Gonna be day 12.